2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Round one of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey, alongside in the booth is Rich Beam. It's great to have your company on 2K Sports. Following all the action out on the course is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Let's get out to the action. The crowd is up for it this week, I can tell you that. Glad to have you with us as we kick off the next event right here on 2K Sports. Let's catch up with play down on the opening hole. Before we get into today's action, I'm getting some word that there's a rivalry brewing between Will Zalatoris and our featured player. Henny, surely that can't be right.
Luke, you have heard correctly. There have been texts, phone calls, many exchanges in the lead up to this matchup between the featured player and Will Zalatoris. Things are getting pretty tense down here. It's going to be interesting to see how things play out today.
Thanks, Henny. That's interesting stuff. I'll be interested to see if our featured player does indeed do well against Willie Z. And let's see what he can do here today. Oh, well played. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. This is a lengthy putt here. Oh, he's put a pure putt on this. Has it got enough pace? Oh, it's in the hole. Beautiful. He's currently in second place on the leaderboard. The second hole at Pinehurst, number 2, is a par 4 where you can send it, Rich.
It's a big hole. You want to aim it at that waist area down the left-hand side. And from there, your second shot to a green that sits slightly above the fairway and plenty of runoff areas all around.
Time for the second shot here on the second hole. This looks to be a great golf shot. Oh, right by the hole. Putting for birdie here. He sits in first position. The third hole is another par 4 here at Pinehurst number 2, but not a long one.
A driver not required, just anything to put your tee shot in the fairway. Second shot will be shortish in length, but again, a green that has runoff areas in all kinds of directions. Still a good birdie opportunity.
Well, that'll work there. Time for the second shot into the third. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. He's found the surface. Good chance here. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Will it? Will it?
That's brilliant out of the sand. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
A great birdie chance here.
Gee, talking about bursting out of the gates.
I haven't seen a putting display like this since I was 5 years old.
Look at the standings, and they're currently in the lead with Brian Harmon trailing in second. The fourth hole is a par 4 with an elevated tee shot.
A little bit of a shoot type feeling that you have off this tee to a fairway that cambers left to right. Second shot straight back up the hill. You got a little bit of room on the right-hand side that you can use to bank the ball back onto the green. It is a difficult prospect, though.
Good shot there, Beamer. Lining up here after a bunch of birdies, Rich.
Always a good way to start. Let's see where they go from here.
Yeah, nicely played. 16 feet to the cup. And he's down there. You got to read.
It's so subtle, but it is going to go right.
It's on a good line. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field.
Fantastic start right out of the gate.
Our leader has built a 3-shot buffer here as we head over to the next. The par 5 fifth at Pinehurst number 2, one of the signature holes on the course and a real indication of the quality of the architecture.
Yeah, Corin Crenshaw did a fantastic job here. Fairway does camber from right to left. And from there, second shot back up to the hill to a green that tilts from right to left. And, oh, do not miss your next shot to the left. Don't do it, because it's just going to keep going and going until it's gone.
Already with multiple victories this season. Yeah, that one will play. This now, his third shot.
That dog will hunt.
Putting for birdie. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
As we now move to the next hole, he has a four-shot advantage. Over to 6 we go, Rich. The first par 3 here at Pinehurst number 2.
Again, runoff areas both left and right into some pretty deep bunkers. Finding the green in regulation is going to be key.
Opting for the 5-wood. And hitting yet another green here in regulation.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
A birdie putt awaits. Looking really good, this one. Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. As you begin the 7th hole, a par 4, angles are of the premium.
Yes, dog leg from left to right. The longer the hitter, the more of that dog leg they will cut off, reducing the hole in size, which will be helpful because you get to go into this raised green with such a short iron.
This one might roll into the rough, I think. That one's going to catch the thick stuff. Sitting at 6 under for the day. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Six feet remaining to the cup.
Solid little par putt here.
Currently 6 under for the event. The 8th hole is a par 5, the second on the outward half, and one the players are going to want to try and take advantage of.
They certainly do. Most players should be able to reach into. However, finding this green and keeping it there is another thing. There are 0 flat spots on this green. To make birdie, you're going to have a really sharp short game.
That's a big drive. Time for the second shot at the 8th. Oh, that's a great approach shot. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt. John, what's the line on this putt?
Oh, pretty straight at the start of this one, and then it'll move to the left at the end.
What a putt that was. And with that, he moves to 7 under. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The 9th hole at Pinehurst number 2 continues to feature a green that has so much going on, whether it's crowned or domed, but there's a lot of slope.
And there's a lot of slopes running into some bad spots, isn't there, Luke? Front, you're going back into the bunker. Long, you're going into a bunker. Try and hit it out to the right-hand side into a little flat, safe zone. Take your 2 putts and go on from there.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Handy effort, that one. What an opportunity to make a birdie. And that's 8 birdies today.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Well, Rich, that's always a nice way to get going out of the gates and in top spot. Impressive.
I got to say, every facet of this player's game was in great shape today. Lots of golf yet to be played. Looking forward to watching it.
The back 9 at Pinehurst number 2 starts with a par 5.
Straightaway par 5, Luke. Most players not able to reach in 2. Second shot, you must lay up to a really good number where you can maximize spin with your wedges in order to control the spin for your third and hopefully get it close and make a birdie.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. His second shot here.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Good shot there. Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Okay, my money is on a right-to-lefter.
And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. That's a big 8-shot advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. Over to the 11th tee, where you've really got to be quite accurate off it in this par 4.
Your driver not really necessary off this hole. You just need to make sure you find the fairway. From there, you've got 2 bunkers on the left of the green protecting wayward shots and a third back right. This is another solid hole.
absolutely tattooed that one.
Sitting at 9 under par. Needs this one to kick right. A quality shot, that.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, looks to have chosen a pretty good line. Started that well right. Let's get back to it, shall we? 11 feet left to the hole.
This for a birdie.
All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
It's looking like left to right putt on this one.
And now he'll move to 10 under for the tournament. This incredible collection of par fours at Pinehurst number 2 continues here at the par 4 12th. This player's got some lovely momentum coming off a birdie at the last.
Oh, look at this soar through the air.
Well, there he is, Wake Forest Will Zalatoris, Rich. He's done the job, and he continues to do it out here on tour, doesn't he?
He does. He's just one of these players that is just a ferocious competitor, isn't he? Ball striking is amazing. The putting sometimes works with him and works, but you know what? He gets the job done. And so you can't emphasize that enough. You know, it may not be pretty at times, but who cares? He's getting the job done. And you know when you go head-to-head against him, you've got your hands full because he's not backing down from anybody, any challenge, any championship. The guy's a winner.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And after that hole, this player is ahead by a whopping 10 strokes. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack. And it's only the first round. The 13th hole here at Pinehurst number 2, Rich. Just another one of these beaut par fours.
Another one of these par fours where you got to find the fairway somehow, hit a fiddly little cut with a 3-wood or a driver. Again, second shot back up the hill to a green that is domed shape. You need to make sure that you leave it below the hole here if at all possible. This green gets scary fast.
A thing of beauty. Second shot here on the 13th.
It's a green seeker.
Oh, how good was that? Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Do it. Come on. Come on.
Oh, that's wonderfully played out of the sand. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And he's holding steady in first place after that one. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Rich, we're standing on the 14th tee, and you feel like there's a chance just to get after one here.
Lay it back short of that fairway bunker with 3-wood or take it on with driver. If you take it on with driver, the second shot becomes much easier, and now a birdie opportunity really presents itself. Laying back with a 3-wood, find the center of the green, 2-putt, and get out of here.
Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Sitting up here from about 160 yards.
And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. Trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt.
And from long range here. All right, getting better.
That was a nice putt. Had a good looking line, plenty of speed, but just didn't drop. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. He'll like to look at where he's standing on this leaderboard. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. Well, this wonderful finish to Pinehurst number 2 truly starts at 15, the par 3.
Visually, probably the most challenging shot players will see all week long. There's just a wall of grass, and none of it is flat right in front of you. You don't see the flat portion of the green necessarily. You just see the runoff areas, and usually your golf ball is in one of those. This is so difficult from a visual perspective.
Couldn't have drawn it up any better. Oh, almost went in. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Currently 13 under for the day. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack, and it's only the first round. Welcome to the par 4 16th hole.
Stonking drive there.
Playing from around 230 yards. Oh, that was so close to going in. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
How about the quality of this shot? This might go in. And back to the play, shall we? This putt was about 8 feet.
This for a birdie run.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. The penultimate hole at Pinehurst number 2 is an absolutely delightful par 3 with some wonderful history, Rich.
I cannot look at the 17th hole and not think about the shot that Payne Stewart hit in there back in 1999. It was just glorious. And when you stand on that tee on 17, that's the only image that you want to have. Payne Stewart swinging, balancing, finishing it. Oh, it was artistry at its best.
opting for the hybrid, I think. Yeah, that was a safe play. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Okay, he's behind in this rivalry. Let's see what he can produce.
Could it be? Oh, that's outstanding. Holds it from the bunker. And back to the course with the live action. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. And he's down there. You got to read?
I've got it going left to right.
He's going to like the look of this one. That'll be inside the circle of friendship. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Still in the lead now after that hole. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now. And it's only the first round. And this wonderful championship test ends at Pinehurst number 2 with an uphill par 4.
Blind tee shot here for these players. That's the difficulty here. Just pick a spot in the distance and give her a whirl. From there, you actually have an opportunity on a flat-ish kind of green, not nearly as severe as some of the other ones on the golf course. Right-hand side will get a strong workout because that is the most severe. But if you miss it on the left-hand side, you never know. Finish in style with the birdie, why not?
That's a good-looking shot there. This shot is about 140 yards out.
Club up. I like this play.
That was a top effort, that one. So close to going down. And the putt drops for birdie. Oh, what a performance, Ridge. Absolutely dominating performance.
It's been absolutely flawless so far. I cannot wait to see what this player produces tomorrow.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Bean, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HP Studios, it's goodbye for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time to see who will be crowned champion here at the Daybreak Classic. I'm Luke Elby with Rich Beam. Glad to have you back with us. Well, Rich, our featured players stepping into this final round with the lead, and look at that, the Bulldog Brian Harman right behind him.
Yes, he's got the lead and needs to keep things steady heading into this final round. Should be a great day of golf ahead of us, Luke.
We head down to the first tee now. He's put together a very impressive display. Got a handful of shots lead over the field. Will he close this one out?
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player's firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup.
That's a good-looking putt, that. Gee, it's got some good speed about it. Oh, what a bonus. He's currently in first place. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. And over to the second we go, and it's a par 4.
It's a big hole. You want to aim it at that waist area down the left-hand side. And from there, open up the angle for the second shot to a green that sits slightly above the fairway. And one of the features that we'll be talking about at Pinehurst, a green that has runoff areas in all 4 directions.
Oh, that is crushed. This is his second shot. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Good look at a birdie here. After that, now 17 under for the tournament. Stepping up now onto the tee of the par 4 third.
A driver not required, just anything to put your tee shot in the fairway. Second shot will be shortish in length, but again, a green that has runoff areas in all kinds of directions. Still a good birdie opportunity.
Pretty good shot there.
Second shot here on the third. That was a bit of a miscue. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. And a par putt awaits him. Currently sitting at an impressive 17 under for this event. Let's go to the fourth. It's a par 4.
Your tee shot threw a little bit of shoot there. Fairway cambers from left to right. Next shot, straight back up the hill. You got a little bit of room out to the right-hand side that you can use to bank your golf ball off of and get it back on the green. This is a daunting prospect of a hole.
Wow, that was just striped. Second shot here on the fourth. And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Didn't that look good for a long time? Big par saver coming up for this fella. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. And hole number 5 is a par 5. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Great to have your company on 2K Sports as we get through this Daybreak Classic. Let's head down to the action at the 5th hole.
What a gargantuan tee shot.
Second shot here on the 5th.
Yeah, going for it in 2. Okay. He wants to win.
Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
For eagle.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
All right, clubbing up.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. This putt is about 17 feet long. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Not an easy putt here. It's going downhill, moving to the left.
That's tracking. Seems to be some sort of a mission he's on today.
Luke, I don't know if you know this or not, but nothing rolls like a ball.
He's currently sitting in first place. Here we are at the par 4 7th hole.
Yes, dog leg from left to right. The longer the hitter, the more of that dog leg they will cut off, reducing the hole in size, which will be helpful because you get to go into this raised green with such a short iron.
Wow, that was just striped. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot. Some work to do, however. 18 feet to the cup.
And an outside chance here.
You've got to like the look of this. Oh, my. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. On the tee now with the par 4 eighth.
Only the longest hitters are going to be able to find this green in 2, but if they want to keep it on this green, they're going to need a little bit of luck here because this green, no bunkers surrounding it, but there are very few flat spots around it. If you want to make birdie, you better have a keen short game.
That one's heading down Broadway. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards. That shot had Will Zalatoris doing a double take. I think he may be starting to take this rivalry a bit more seriously.
An opportunity for a birdie here. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Currently in first position. We've reached the 9th hole. Time to tee off.
Yes, you got deep bunkers both front and back, and the green tends to chase towards them. Anything out to the right-hand side into a little safe zone is what I would call it. That's the play.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green. Ooh, just skinned the hole, that one. This one's for birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. And he'll be glad to be putting now. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Here we are at the 11th, a par 4.
Your driver not really necessary off this hole. You just need to make sure you find the fairway. from there, you've got 2 bunkers on the left of the green protecting wayward shots and a 3rd back right. This is another solid hole.
Wonderfully played. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And after that, sitting at 24 under par for the tournament. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
Not a bad drive. A little bit shorter than Beamer. Not bad.
He's setting up for his 2nd shot. Not bad. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
A really good look at birdie.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
And that'll ensure he remains in 1st place. Next up is this 2-shot hole.
Another one of these par 4s where you got to find the fairway somehow, hit a fiddly little cut with a 3-wood or a driver. Again, 2nd shot back up the hill to a green that is domed shape. You need to make sure that you leave it below the hole here if at all possible. This green gets scary fast.
That's tidy. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. He's making this look easy, keeps surging ahead. And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. The 14th is a par 4.
Decisions to be made. Do you take driver and try and fit it around that fairway bunker, or you take 3-wood and lay it back of it? If you take driver out, you're going to have such an easier 2nd shot. 3-wood, a much longer shot, but there is room to bounce this golf ball into the screen, not as severe on the edges as others.
Good looking shot this. Playing from around 160 yards. Oh, what a shot by our leader. A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Oh, that would have been nice to make. Just a short putt remaining here. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
This green is so difficult. It sits above you just enough, and it doesn't look like there's anything there. You're hitting to a wall right in front of you, and all you can see is the golf ball disappearing in every direction other than right in the middle of this green. This is visually probably one of the difficult shots on this course.
opting for the 5-iron. Well, this one's going right at the flag. Fairways and greens. Easy game, isn't it?
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's a tough read, but it's got a little bit of left to right break on it.
Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. He sits in first position. On the tee now, the par 4 16th. Well, I like the look of the line here. He should find the fairway. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Second shot here on the 16th. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. This hole is a par 3.
People talk about Payne Stewart's winning putt on the 18th hole back in 1999, but the swing that he made on 17 that year is the one that every player should envision when they stand on this tee box. It was beautiful. It was artwork. It was poetry in motion. It's how you should swing the golf club. This is the only image in my mind when I play this beautiful par 3.
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament. And a chance to ice the tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last. Oh, well done. This is his second shot. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament. Well, there you have it. What a wonderful victory, Rich.
3 on the season so far. This player's absolutely dominating right now. Great stuff.
And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
It's just one of these wins where you just want to sit back and just soak it all in and enjoy it.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, are thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at one of golf's iconic venues, Torrey Pines, and our first round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. It's about to begin. Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company as always. Alongside me is Rich Beam, and out on the courses, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy will be following all the action. And Beamer, your thoughts quickly here on Torrey Pines South. It is a big boy golf course, isn't it?
It is, and these players are in for a rude awakening because they've had some pretty simple golf courses up to this point. But this golf course, U.S. Open venue, this is going to punch you right in the mouth. There's no holding back here. This golf course is flat out tough. One of the toughest tests these players will see all year long. It's usually damp. It's usually cool. The wind blows off the ocean. It is just all around not fun to play in. But tell you what, if you're playing well, you can really find out what you are doing well, and that will help you in the upcoming season a lot.
Okay, he's got that one in the air, heading out onto the fairway, and that's going to set the tone for the day. That's some good golf right there. Playing from around 150 yards here. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. And he's down there. You got a read?
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side. No harm done. Nestled it up close.
It's just about 3 feet away. Starting the round at even par.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
And as we move over to the next hole, Tommy Fleetwood is leading this event. Torrey Pines South has a wonderful short par 4 coming right here at the second.
Yeah, a nice little ease into the round, isn't it? Fairway metal off the tee, driver really not needed, but this green can get a little tricky with 3 distinct tiers on it. Find the right one, and you could be finding an early birdie.
Oh, that was pummeled into submission.
Standing over his second shot. Setting up miles from the hole. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Oh, this is going hard left.
That's a nice looking putt. Judged it well. Got a short one coming up. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And as we head to the next, everyone is chasing Tommy Fleetwood, who currently leads this event. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green, actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
That's inside the house of opportunity. Let's check in with Tom Kim, shall we? Looking really good. Okay, let's get back to the action. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. And that's a master stroke. It not only improves their position in the field, but they're now ahead of their rival. And that will take him now to 1 under for the event.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
That was wonderfully done. Lining up from around 160 yards. Just one stroke off the lead. This one needs to kick left. That's well played. Pin high. Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And after that, he'll move to 2 under for the tournament.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Well, every week There's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. He's standing over his third shot. That's a good one to hole. Always a bonus when you're off the green. And let's have another look at that one. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in two. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour, the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on, because you can't go around either the North or the South course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well. Your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair, and I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
A good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Well, this one's going to go uphill and to the left.
Ooh. And this one is for his par. Oh, that just kills you. Free putting for par. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
Lovely tee shot here. Just take it out those bunkers on the left-hand side and hit yourself a little baby fade. From there, you've got a green that sits above you slightly and also chases away from you just a little bit, believe it or not. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
He might need this one to sit down a bit. Second shot here on the 7th. Chosen the pitching wedge here. He's hit that one well. Will it get there? Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Now let's head to Tom Kim. Just 3 back from the leader.
I think this could be it. Could be.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, if he holds this, it'll be a solid 19-footer.
Well, this one's come out on a good line. This one's got some momentum to it.
Yahtzee!
Now 2 shots up after that one. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Going with the 6-iron here.
Oh, that is beautiful.
A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And it's a 3-stroke advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. The par 5 ninth is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Three wins already this season. This one looks to be a tad wayward. Well, this is one of those lies that dictates a shot. It doesn't seem like it's a tough one. Time to catch up with that fabulous Korean, Tom Kim. 5 shots off the pace. Oh, how good was that?
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Putting for birdie here. And he's down there. You got to read.
This one is breaking left to right.
So close. The putt drops. And we're moving on. And as we make the turn, Rich, he's playing very nicely out in front.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
The back 9 at Torrey Pines South starts with a shortish par 4, but the angle of the fairway makes this quite a tricky hole.
That camber's pretty good from left to right, so most players are going to take something less than driver, probably a 3-wood or a 5-wood, and try and hit a draw into that bank to slow the golf ball down. You find the fairway, the green sits slightly above you, but the difficult part about it is it's got 3 different sections, a front, a back left, and a back right. You got to get your second shot spot on to have the best opportunity for birdie.
There's Tom the Tank Engine. Don't we love Tom Kim? He has got some go in him.
He's got all kinds of giddy up in him. Yeah, he's just a breath of fresh air, isn't he? Young kid out there having some fun, playing the game that he loves. And it shows. He's out there smiling, laughing, engaging with the fans. You know, it's refreshing. It's nice to see that because, you know, the PGA Tour can be so cutthroat at times, and yet you have this young kid out there who's just happy to be here, but he's happy to be here and winning.
This one looks to be a big bender. And down she goes from outside the range. And as we move on to the next, our featured player leads by 4. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
Oh, this is just a mean little par 3, isn't it? Not a big target up there green-wise. You got deep bunkers right and left. You got a 2-tier green. It's a fun, good-looking par 3. That's really hard.
Going with the hybrid.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
How good was that putt? And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. Moments like that deserve another look. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Rich, in your opinion, is this the hardest par 4 on the entire West Coast?
If it's not, it's certainly top 2. The only other one that I could think that it would come close to is probably the 10th at Pebble, especially with the tee box all the way back there. You know, it's just, it doesn't have the scenery, but it has the demand that you can't geek a drive out there and expect anything good to happen, and you certainly can't afford really to have a bad iron shot either. It's just a strong par 4. Again, different look than what you have at 10 at Pebble, but it's the difficulty is just the same.
Well struck. From around 170 yards here. And choosing the 8-iron here.
Well, after watching that, Tom Kim's thinking to himself, I better up my game here.
A birdie putt awaits. And that's 8 birdies today. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. '13 is a really cool par 5, the first of 2 in the inward 6 holes here, but you've got to know your drive if you want to get there in 2.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully, so if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going for this green, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely did they put the pin in the middle. But boy, I'd tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7. Oh, Luke, that was a stonker there.
Time for the second shot here at the 13th. That one almost went in the hole. 4 feet to the cup. That will drop, and it will extend the lead. Well, our leader has built quite a comfortable advantage here. It's 7 shots as we head to the next. Well, as we head into our finishing stretch, it starts with the par 4 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
sitting at 9 under. And he's safely on the green. A good mid-range putt, this one, a 16-footer.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt back up the hill, moving to the right.
Surely it's going to.
Well, how good was that? Nice birdie. Leading by 8 strokes now after that hole. 15 works slightly back inland here at Torrey Pines South, but you still need plenty of focus.
Why are the straightaway par 4s the hardest ones? We have another one right here. It's just straight away with the drive, nothing fancy about it. You find the fairway and you're left with another long iron second shot. You got a front right bunker that should see plenty of action. The one on the left, though, that's a big no-no spot, as this green does tilt pretty good from back to front.
Time for the second shot at the 15th. That's nicely done. Let's check in with Tom Kim, shall we? Superb. Simply superb.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
5 feet coming up to the cup. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead. Well, the finish at Torrey Pines South captivates everyone. It really starts here at the 16th, par 3 playing across the ravine.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Oh, right by the hole. 15 feet to the cup. And he's down there. You got a read?
This putt goes downhill and breaks to the right.
Oh, what a putt. Well, that's a phenomenal performance. The lead is now out to 10 shots. Incredible. That really puts the leader way out ahead of the rest of the pack, and it's only the first round. The penultimate hole at Torrey Pines South is not a long par 4, but the danger lurks everywhere.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, The green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Ah, absolutely flushed. Second shot here on the 17th. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. A look to get to 13 under par. Putting for a par now. Okay, let's head to the next. Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead, while our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Well, the finishing hole at Torrey Pines South is a famous one. There's been so many cool memories that have happened over the years here. Go for it in two?
If you get the opportunity, why wouldn't you? I mean, this is probably the best risk-reward par 5, or one of the best on the PGA Tour. You find the fairway, just the water there on the left-hand side fronting this green. It's going to make you think all day long, do I have enough? Can I carry it? Should you find the green? Yes, you got a decent opportunity at eagle, birdie at worst, but you start missing it left and right. That's when things get a little bit dicey.
Atta boy, good shot. This is his second shot. Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Using the big muscles to get it home in two there.
And that'll be all she wrote today. Well played. Well, that's a lovely way to finish the opening round. Out in front, the leader. Sounds great.
Who doesn't like to be the leader? It's always good. No matter the first round, you'd rather have it the last round, though. But I got to say, good start.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Well, it's that gorgeous meeting of surf and turf here at La Jolla, California. The final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is on now. Luke Elvey here alongside my booth mate, Rich Beam. It's always great to have you with us. It is great to be here for this Championship Sunday, and our featured player is going to be feeling pretty good about things.
As he should be. He's leading by 2 right now, but he's got a lot of big names following him, and it's tough. 1 is not enough. 2 is better, but I'm pretty sure he'd like to have more of a lead going into this final round. It's going to be good to watch, though.
Now to the first hole. Well, let's see if this march to victory lane is completed.
This is full send.
Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. His second shot here. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. All these are bonuses. This putt's from about 18 feet. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
Pretty good.
It's tracking towards the cup. You beauty! What a putt! Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Nicely done. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This would be a great up and down. How close was that to going down? And he needs this to save par. Like the look of this one. Currently 15 under par for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Quality shot, that one.
John, give us a small update.
Hey guys, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 10th.
Yeah, that's a good line, that one. This is going right at the hole. This putt coming up is for birdie. Oh, what about this start?
Gotta love that start right there. Absolutely taking it to the field.
And after that, now sitting at 16 under for the event. And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in two. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
Well played, mate. Well, when he exploded onto the PGA Tour, Tom Kim was everyone's second favourite player, wasn't he? He's got that bright, effervescent vibe about him, and he just seems to play the game with a kind of enthusiasm of youth.
I kind of like how you said Tom Kim is the second favorite player on tour. Listen, I get it. You know, there's always going to be one great big popular guy, but you know, Tom is that breath of fresh air, isn't it? He's a young kid. He comes out here. He's smiling. He plays with exuberance. He's in love with the game, and he shows it when he's out there, doesn't he? I think that's why it makes him a fan favorite, because he looks like he's having fun doing what he loves to do.
And he's holding steady in first place after that one. to par 4, the 5th hole.
This is a difficult driving hole. Big, deep bunkers left and right that must be avoided. From there, the second shot plays a touch downhill green that tilts pretty good from left to right and back to front. It's a strong par 4.
Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. And this shot from about 150 yards out. Not a bad play, that one. A look here to get to 18 under the card with this putt. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, 15 feet out. He's been staring this one down.
This one's looking good. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
And not giving the field a chance to breathe whatsoever.
And now that finds him in 1st place. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
He's setting up for his 2nd shot. Yeah, this is the stuff we love, getting after this par 5 in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 in 2.
This is a fairly lengthy putt here. Has started this one out on a pretty good line. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. We've now arrived at the par 4 7th.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
Oh, that was mashed. This one from about 160 yards out. Yep, that shot safely on the green. Steps up to a punt of about 15 feet in distance. John, have you got a read on this one?
Well, pretty sure this one's going to go up the hill and to the left.
Still in the lead now after that hole. The 8th hole is a par 3.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Going with the 7. And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. 12 feet to the cup coming up. That's disappointing. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And well holed. Let's move on. And after that hole, sitting now 20 under par. On the tee of the par 5 9th.
Luke, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and hopefully you hit a straight third shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
Well, that's a handy shot. It's been a good year. 3 wins so far this season.
Nicely done.
Setting up for his 3rd shot. Whew. "13 feet to the hole."
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
That's a good putt to make, that one. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Wow. He let the big dog eat on that one.
Woof. Oh, settle down. Stay there.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Okay, I didn't see that from the rough.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Good mid-range putt, this one. An 18-footer. Oh, looking for a big bending putt from the right. Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Job done. Let's head to the next. He's currently in first place. Here we are at the 11th hole, a par 3.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. Well, this will be a bonus, right on 17 feet from here. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's a little tricky to see. It's not a straight putt. There is a bit of right-hand movement at the end.
Great birdie putt. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Welcome to the par 4 12th hole.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think. Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Second shot here on the 12th. Oh, this has been a ball striking clinic. Another green in regulation.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Putting for birdie. Currently 23 under par for the event. Incredible play. Oh, looking to make a statement here. Going with driver off the tee.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't,
Hello, it's great to have your company on our PGA Tour coverage here at 2K Sports. So let's head out to the action now. This is his second shot. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. John, have you got a good read on this one?
Doesn't look like an easy putt. It's heading down the hill. Should move to the left.
Putting for par. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. We've arrived at the par 4 14th hole.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
Luke, that one was humongous.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
This looks like it's going to break to the left.
Oh, what a putt. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
That is absolutely spot on.
Taking aim from around 190 yards here. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This player's dialed in. What a shot. This putt is about 8 feet.
This for back-to-back birdies.
And another one drops. Now 25 under par with just a few holes remaining.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
Going with the 5-wood. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar, Luke. The greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
An opportunity for a birdie here. This one's tracking. All good putters accelerate through the ball. That was pretty straightforward. He'll like to look at where he's standing on this leaderboard. Next up is this par 4 hole.
You want to avoid the bunkers on the right, but in doing so, you bring the ravine on the left into play, don't you? Second shot, though, plays slightly uphill. There's two distinct sections, the left and the right here. A little bit of a spine that bisects this green. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
Handy effort, that one. This shot from 120 yards. Well, this one's right at the pin. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Here we are on the last, and it's a par 5.
I tell you, this is probably one of the, if you talk about risk reward par 5s on the PGA Tour, this has got to be up near the top of the list. You find the fairway, it's just begging you to go for it. You got the water fronting the green, and you have deep bunkers both right and left. But with the history of this hole, you got to go for it, don't you?
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Wow, was that a massive drive there. Holy cow.
This is some ball striking. Hitting greens in regulation, it's a thing of beauty.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
All right, let's keep the focus. Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion, and a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
Sometimes you've just got to stand and applaud. That was a performance for the ages.
Those are the wins you dream of, isn't it? Where it's just a walk in the park. You're just out there for an afternoon stroll. Oh, by the way, here's the trophy at the end of that walk.
Great win.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Bean, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back to our coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. The final round starts now. Good to be with you today. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak and John McCarthy are down on the course. And Rich, the West Coast swing rolls on. We're set up for a great week of action here at historic Pebble Beach.
Yes, we are. The original Bing Crosby Clam Bake. Celebrity clam bake. Get all of your friends and come up here, have a great week about it. Now it's the AT&T Pebble Beach, but it's the same vibe. You got the best in the game on the golf level, and you got the best in the game where there's actors, athletes, people in business. This is a big deal to play in this Pro-Am.
Let's get down to the first hole. As our focus turns to our featured player, it's worth noting that it appears they have entered into a rivalry of sorts with none other than Brooke Henderson. Henny, have you heard anything more about this?
Oh, Andrew, you can cut the tension with a knife down here. They've been stealing glances across the practice area in the run-up to going head-to-head on the first tee. I just don't know how this is going to play out.
Thanks, Henny. Can't wait to see the outcome this week as our featured player tries to take down Canada's Brooke Henderson. That will definitely work. This player won their last event. Let's see if that momentum carries on.
Well, it's certainly in their favor, isn't it? Winning breeds winning. It wouldn't surprise me to see them win again this week.
What a beautiful leave right there. This is a 6-footer. That's the way you start a round. An opening hole birdie.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
As we move on to the next hole, we show you he is in a tie for 6th place. Here's a look at the par 5 second.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
I like that one. This is a 200-yard shot. That's a really nice approach shot. Now to Brooke Henderson.
She's one stroke behind her rival in this event.
Here's Brooke Henderson's next shot. Gee, if this is up, it could be in. Oh, what a touch of class. Holds it from the sand.
We're back. Time to have more live play. Henny is greenside.
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Eagle putt coming up.
Looks good.
And that one will drop. With that hole complete, our featured player is in first with a major champion Wyndham Clark in second. Teeing off here on the third. What an aggressive play. This has a chance. There was a game plan there, and that approach was executed nicely. This putt is from 9 feet away.
This is for birdie.
Well done to get that one to go in.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
There's a two-way tie atop the leaderboard between Wyndham Clark and our featured player. Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. That was really well played. Now to Brooke Henderson.
Currently top 30 in the FedEx Cup points list.
Well, she started this out on a promising line. This is tracking.
Looking to knock it in.
Time to get back to the course. 4 feet remains.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
And as we head to the next hole, our featured player is up by 1.
The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. And he's safely on the green with that shot. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got to read.
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
This player is putting for fun.
And as we move to the next hole, our leader is ahead by a couple of shots. The 6th hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of 2 halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
Another birdie opportunity coming up for this player.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
Oh, that hit the flagstick. That'll work there. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's currently in 4th place.
So exciting to have an eagle putt here. Oh, she's hit a good putt here. Like the look of the line. Ooh, that's well judged. Good speed, good line. Let's get back to it, shall we? This putt about 11 feet in distance. He's aiming for his 3rd straight birdie. John, what's the line on this putt?
Tricky one here. This one's going down the hill as well as moving to the left.
And he holds another one. And he's building quite a sizable lead here.
Trying to make a statement early and often.
Leading by five shots after that.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole. Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot right there. Here's Brooke Henderson.
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
It's on a good line.
Okay, time now to get back to live play. Trying to get to 9 under par.
That starts off on a good line.
He gets that one to drop. That's his 5th birdie of the day. Before we move on to the next hole, we show you that our leader is up by 6. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 4. This is big trouble.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Okay, nothing spectacular, but safe. This putt to get to 10 under par. John, give us a read on this putt.
He's got this one going down the hill and moving to the left. Let's see how he deals with it.
Ooh, that was close. This putt for par. And that putt drops, and we move on to the next. As we move on to the next hole, our featured player has a 6-shot lead. This hole is a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
That is an absolute missile.
Oh yeah, this is pretty. Big bounce down the fast lane.
This is a good 130 club. Wow, another shot on the green. We've seen that a lot today.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
The run of good play continues as he is now 10 under par. Now to the par 4 10th. Look at that drive. He got all of it.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see. Enjoy the walk up. This one's really nice.
4 feet left to the hole.
Looking for another birdie here.
As we head to the next hole, our featured player is ahead by 8 shots.
Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot. That dog will hunt.
Second shot here on the 11th. Yeah, nicely played. Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Well, from here, it looks like the putt's going to go uphill, moving right to left.
Good putt there. That'll work.
Well, it's an 8-stroke buffer now for our leader as we head to the next. First of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Oh, this one's going to end up inside the range. That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
This one's for birdie. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
Tee shot is looking good here. Playing from around 160 yards. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
He's got this one for birdie.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
And after that hole, this player is ahead by a whopping 10 strokes. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Good shot there, Beamer. Second shot here on the 14th. That's a good-looking shot there. Oh, what a shot by our leader. What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Currently top 30 in the FedEx Cup points list.
A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. Oh, this is a good-looking putt. She's hit this very nicely. That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? What an opportunity to make a birdie. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Leading by a potentially insurmountable 11 strokes after that one. Not sure why I said potentially.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Another good shot from our leader.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
Time for the second shot here at 15. This one's going right there. That's a textbook swing on the approach shot. And now a putt to get to an amazing 15 under par. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
It should start out straight enough and then have a little bit of a break to the left as it nears the hole.
And after that hole, our featured player is still atop the leaderboard. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. This is looking really nice off the tee. That's a fantastic shot by our leader.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Henny is greenside.
This is a 12-footer here.
This one's starting out right. Okay, this putt for par, trying to get out of here without any damage. That putt goes in, time to make a move. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard. Okay, it's a par 3. The club choice is a 6-iron. This one is absolutely hunting.
He seems to have zero regard for the fact that he's playing against a multiple major champion here. Just firing off approach shots like that. Wow.
Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. The 18th hole is a par 5.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Beautiful shot from our leader.
That drive, he hit it so far, there's no divots in the fairway where he hit it.
This shot in the 220-yard range. Oh, with shots like that, our leader might be able to walk to the finish line.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
This would be an incredible way to close out the round with the clubhouse lead. Here we go, putt on the way. And it drops. Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
Impressive. Absolutely impressive. Winning breeds winning, but it also takes a lot out of you. So to contend again the week after winning, boy, I'd say this player is something special.
Well, that'll do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night.